bank A, pattern there we go, empty pat. So what kind of rhythm do we want? Two, three, four, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 1. Okay, 83 BPM. Metronome. 2, 3, 4. One, two, three, four, 1, 2, 3, going. Bit of distortion. Yeah. Didn't mean to record that, but that's fine. See if this rhythm works. All right. Cool jam. Cool jam. All right, here we are again. Back in the wastelands. Make sure my YouTube chat is working.
This is the gun used in the most high-profile assassination in recent memory. Well, it's not actually the literal gun Luigi Mangione allegedly used to kill United Healthcare CEO Brian Thompson. But it is the exact model of firearm, and we made it with just a 3D printer and some parts ordered off the internet. Some people call this a ghost gun because no government agency has any record of its existence. I didn't get a background check or show ID. No gun control at all. I'm Andy Greenberg. I investigate the strange, dark, and subversive corners of the internet for Wired. This is Hack Lab. I made Luigi Mangione's gun. As a journalist, I've covered the digital DIY gun-making scene since the beginning. In 2013, I was there for the very first test of the first fully 3D printed gun, the Liberator. A couple of years later, I even built an untraceable AR-15 ghost gun in Wired's office to test just how far the tech had come. That was 10 years ago.
How is that legal?
Then, when Luigi Mangione was arrested in an Altoona, Pennsylvania McDonald's late last year, I wrote a news piece about the gun found in his backpack. According to the DIY gunsmiths I spoke to, it seemed to be a Chairman Juan V1, a tweak of a popular, partially 3D printed Glock-style design known as the FMDA 19.2, an acronym that stands for the libertarian slogan, "Free Men Don't Ask." So I wanted to know, how easy is it for someone to build a deadly and untraceable weapon like this now? Has the law finally caught up with the reality of ghost guns? To find out, I decided to make one. So I went to Araby, Louisiana, to a gun range outside New Orleans, owned by James Reeves, an attorney and a popular YouTuber.
James, nice to meet you.
Our experiment here that we're trying to do is to actually 3D print Luigi Mangione's gun, just like he did.
Allegedly.
Allegedly, thank you. But my question for you first, as a lawyer, is all of this actually legal?
Totally legal, but it depends on the purpose. So if you're making a firearm for yourself, there's no prohibition in the Gun Control Act of 1968 that would prevent you from making a gun for yourself. If you're making it for someone else, if you're selling them, distributing, totally different story. You've got to have a license.
A lot of states have made this illegal, but here in Louisiana, like, we're still good to go.
Oh yeah. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, free country down here in the great state of Louisiana.
Over the years, the U.S. government has certainly tried to regulate 3D printed and other kinds of ghost guns. After Cody Wilson released printable files for the Liberator online, the government ordered his company, Defense Distributed, to take them down. By 2018, Cody Wilson briefly won a legal fight to repost them on his website, but multiple states sued, shutting it down again. Then in 2022, the Biden administration really tightened regulations, requiring serial numbers and background checks for ghost gun kits, commercially available packages of parts which are designed to make it easy to finish and assemble a working gun. That led to legal challenges which were settled in March with a Supreme Court decision upholding those new regulations. But if you're not using one of those kits, it's really only state laws that restrict making ghost guns, and they vary really widely. New York enforces strict rules on self-made guns, requiring serial numbers on the receivers. California even prohibits the sale of 3D printers if they're intended to make a gun. But for the rest of the United States in between, including Louisiana, where we are now, it's still essentially the Wild West for DIY firearms. While the legal battle has gone back and forth, the technology has just kept relentlessly advancing. Since the first 3D printed gun parts began to surface online in 2012 and 2013, we've seen an explosion of digital DIY firearms. Fully or partially printable rifles, AR-15s, and even fully automatic printable machine guns. And thanks to a very committed community of online gunsmiths, many of whom are bent on defeating gun control, that evolution is still continuing. The first step to building the gun allegedly used by Mangione was easy. I found the gun plans online in minutes. Certain file sharing sites are packed with DIY firearm blueprints, detailed instructions, everything. In states like California or New Jersey, parts of this gun printing process, even sharing the files, is illegal. But in Louisiana, no such law. In fact, according to US gun control laws, only one component, known as the frame of a Glock-style pistol, is considered the gun. If I make that part myself, say with a 3D printer, and I combine it with commercially bought components for the rest of the weapon, I can basically circumvent all regulations. So armed with a shopping list and a credit card, we ordered everything we needed. A 3D printer, plastic filaments, and household products like epoxy were all just a few clicks away on sites like Lowe's or Amazon. And the more specialized components were available on sites that sell gun parts, just not the guns themselves. A few days later, every ingredient I needed to make Mangione's gun arrived in the mail for the grand total of $1,144.67 plus shipping. And that includes the price of the 3D printer. This is like Christmas Day. This looks like a slide, very much like an obvious gun part. Kind of crazy that you can just order this. So it's kind of like a very interesting and fun technical challenge, but I keep having to remind myself not only that we're making a lethal weapon, but that I'm also potentially retracing the steps of an alleged murderer who carried out exactly this process. 3D printers work by extruding heated plastic filament through a nozzle, layer by layer, to slowly create the object. We're gonna print 2 frames just to be sure. Printing these 2 frames will take about 13 hours, which is pretty quick. Back when Cody Wilson, a pioneer in the DIY gun movement, printed the Liberator, the original one-shot 100% 3D printed pistol in 2013, 3D printers were much slower, and the materials were pretty unreliable by comparison and cracked easily. When Cody Wilson tested that first ever 3D printed gun, he was concerned that it might blow up in his hands. He even used a string to pull the trigger for the first time. To some degree, I'm still a little worried about that, to be honest. DIY gun fails are still pretty common. When I made an AR-15 in Wired's office in 2015, a gunsmith warned me the frame of the gun that I had made wouldn't be reliable enough and recommended I use an aluminum lower receiver I'd made with a computer-controlled milling machine instead. We're about to see how much that question of reliability has changed over the years. Okay, let's get started. Hopefully this whole experiment won't literally blow up in my face. The next morning, I returned to check on the 3D printed frames. This is pretty wild. Like, these things look like actual gun parts. So this looks like a big block, but all of this is support structure that just holds up the top of the frame here. So once I crack this off, oh yeah, I don't need to even clean anything out of this internal cavity here. This just looks almost like commercially made. It's so clean on the inside. It's just really impressive what a 3D printer can do today, overnight. So the frame is done. Now it's time to assemble this gun. I know from experience that it's tricky assembling a gun from scratch. There are lots of little pieces, and to be honest, I have no idea what I'm doing. So that's why I've reached out to a DIY gun expert and YouTuber who calls himself Print, Shoot, Repeat. He prefers to keep his face covered to preserve his anonymity. So what do you think of this 3D printed 9mm frame?
It looks beautiful. It's very excellent print quality.
So how do we get started?
So, do you see that hole there?
I saw the hole at the bottom, yeah. So you are a 3D printed gun aficionado. What is it about these things that appeals to you?
I think the thing I like the most about it, aside from exercising your constitutional rights, which is awesome, but you're able to make guns that you can't buy. There are these really cool, intricate, neat designs that people create and test that you can make that you actually can't purchase in a store, but also to be anonymous and private with your gun making.
But there's also this element to 3D printed guns that somebody who's mentally ill or a felon or Luigi Mangione can, fabricate their own gun and go out and commit a crime with it. I mean, how do you feel about that?
Freedom is ultimately dangerous. There's no way to stop people from hurting each other, unfortunately. I don't love that people commit crimes and kill each other with guns, but they are designed for killing. I'm not going to deny that, but we live in a country that is relatively free when it comes to a lot of our laws, and especially the Second Amendment.
It is kind of remarkable, the precision of this. It seems like a commercial piece.
The design of this particular pistol was so good in 2020 that it's still the go-to Glock style frame. It's open source, and designers can take the raw blueprint of this thing and then add their own tweaks to it.
If you really were like a lone wolf killer trying to make this thing alone in your garage, where would you learn this?
Or if you were just someone who's into building guns and not a lone wolf killer.
Sure.
But there are assembly videos, particularly like the sites where you download some of the files, but it's a lot of trial and error.
The slide to me is like shocking to even look at. It's like, I can't believe this is just a component of a gun. And so it's just strange that like the regulated part is not the part that holds the rounds.
Yep, that's per the ATF. The ATF decided that. So thanks, ATF. This can be challenging because what can happen is the rear rails sometimes don't line up perfectly. Yep, now pull it back as hard as you can. Now let it go. All right, now we got our gun. And just make sure you don't point it at anyone.
I see the empty chamber.
Yep.
And now we're gonna put in one of these magazines. And which one do you think we should use?
What I found on the evidence photograph, there was two magazines. One was a Glock 17 magazine, which holds 17 rounds versus a Glock 19 magazine. This is a Magpul P-Mag. This one had jacketed hollow points in it. Going off that, I would say we should stick this one in.
This is essentially Luigi Mangione's gun, but we're still missing one component.
Yes, critical component.
Which is the suppressor.
Exactly.
Suppressors, also known as silencers, have been highly regulated under the National Firearms Act since 1934, and 3D printing one without a certain kind of gun-making license would be a serious felony. Since James has that license, he's going to do it for us.
So it's quite a process to legally own and possess a suppressor. The second you print out a suppressor, felony, prison, so it's a very serious deal.
3D printed suppressors are a relatively new phenomenon, and the technology to make ones like the FTN suppressor allegedly found on Mangione has come a long way in a very short time. So the suppressor is printing, and it looks like it's going to take another 3.5 hours.
Yeah, it smells a little bit like a burning vacuum cleaner. When this is done, we actually have to fill out a couple set of federal forms.
After a few more hours of 3D printing, we had our suppressor. We wrapped it in hockey tape just as Luigi Mangione allegedly did. So I think we're now ready to put this thing together, right?
Yeah, go right ahead, thread it on.
Once I screwed it onto the barrel of our gun, we had the complete configuration he was accused of using as a murder weapon. This thing just got at least like twice as scary. Before heading to the range to test it, I wanted to get the gun control side of the story, so I spoke to Nick Saplina at the nonprofit Everytown for Gun Safety.
3D guns are a whole new ballgame. I think 3D printed guns are about to have their moment.
I've covered this world of 3D printed guns since 2013. And back then, I wrote about this believing it was kind of a science fictional future phenomenon.
I do not think this is a future problem. ATF estimated that between 2016 and 2022, over 70,000 ghost guns were recovered at crime scenes across the country. The technology has really come of age. The printers are better, the materials are better and the designs are better.
There are models of gun that have come out in the last few years. These almost fully 3D printed semi-automatic rifles that truly look like something out of science fiction that are really powerful and really accurate.
One of the things that has developed over the last decade or more is a community of creators sharing designs and improving upon each other's designs. And a lot of that are values that creators, I think, really can embrace. But we can't lose sight that this is about firearms. You have a right to personal protection, but when you're purposefully creating firearms that are flooding communities with illegal firearms that are used in crimes, and when we're innovating to make them harder to regulate, you have to ask yourself the question, just how serious is this community about doing their part to protect the community? I mean, we have seen already that you can actually have most of the parts of the firearm be fully 3D printed. That is the state of the art right now, and that is going to be the next chapter of the ghost gun problem in this country.
I might look calm on the surface, but to be honest, I'm sweating a little bit. It's a strange moment when this kind of abstract and technical series of steps finally comes together, and you remember that you've created something really powerful and quite dangerous. In fact, the exact gun that appears to have killed a man on the streets of Manhattan last year. So for this first shot, I'm gonna just hold it to the side from the hip, just in case this slide flies off the 3D printed frame and goes backwards at a high speed. Moment of truth. Wow.
How'd we do? Intact?
Totally flawless, yeah.
Nice. Decently quiet for supersonic ammunition as well.
Well, let's load it up again.
All right.
Another misfire. So I guess what's happening here is that the suppressor is preventing it from cycling properly?
Yes, what's happening is the slide's coming forward, but probably not quite enough to strike the primer and then cause a detonation downrange. But we did get a couple there, so I want to kind of give it a shot and see if I can break it in a little bit. As we saw in the DCT camera video, he was going like this after every shot, hitting the back of the slide like you did correctly. But I want to actually see if this is going to function without the suppressor attached.
Let's do that. Let's take it off.
Okay.
In a normal semi-automatic Glock, the upper part of the gun, known as its slide, which retracts with every shot, resets the trigger and loads a new round into the chamber. In the video of Thompson's murder, the gun allegedly fired by Mangione appears not to have functioned. That's a result of the suppressor attachment preventing that rechambering. And yet, the CEO killer in the CCTV video didn't panic or stop to diagnose his ghost gun's apparent malfunctioning. He reacted quickly, racking the gun, shooting it, and racking again, as if he knew exactly how the weapon he had made would perform. Had the assassin practiced with his gun at a range to break it in? Had he, in fact, engaged in exactly the type of troubleshooting we were doing right now?
Not everything works, and so you got to do a little bit of filing sometimes. We've done a little bit of modifications. We're going to see if it runs semi-automatic.
You take it for a spin.
It's so close now. Oh, there we go. Oh, there it is. Yep.
Here you can see that when we take off the suppressor, the gun functions as a truly semi-automatic firearm. All right, let's try the suppressor.
Let's do it. We got the suppressor on. We made some modifications to the barrel and the slide. Hopefully it'll run.
You were manually racking it, but just like we saw in the video of Brian Thompson's killing. And to be clear, like, the thing that we had to file was not the 3D printed part. It was this kind of slightly crappy commercial part. You know, I imagine that for allegedly
This should be a ton of fun. We've made this the same as last time. We're running 2 compression rings without fitting an oil ring, but the piston head we reinforced with this lovely addition with a stainless steel cap. It's about 1/2 millimeter thick, and the idea is to prevent the piston from getting a hole burned through it. Doesn't want to. 5, not enough. You won't believe what I just smelled. It was wood. We cooked the pistons again. Holy cow. Let's crack it open and see what's up. Not even
All right, here we are. We're back. What do we need? Glue, bolts. How do we make glue again? It's a resin, right? Resin, bone cement, and fat, and sticks. I got a hammer. Can I repair this? Why is it so slow? liter gallon. Okay, all we need is bolts. Can I make bolts? Got the bolts, nice. Hell yeah, dude. Got a workbench. What does this need? Plastic scrap, matches, bolts. Nice. Okay, let's try and do another loot organizing thing. Similar things go in the same place. Organized loot is good loot. Okay. So ball gun. These are just regular ball guns. Until we find someone to buy them, we'll keep them. Keep my weapons and things in here. Until we can find someone to buy them, I guess. What else? So ball gun of the eagle eye, 18 to 22, 15 to 22. Yeah, this one is better. Swap that out. What can I say? I just love organizing loot. Oh, I'm dehydrated. Are these goggles better than what I have? +1 damage resistance, poison resistance. Yes, these are better, these goggles. Swap those. Slowly getting more organized. So if we want to upgrade, let's dump all this gas in this barrel. Can upgrade the fuel capacity of our vehicle. With this plastic sheet, matches, sticks, plastic scrap. Sticks. Okay, I guess we can't do that right now. We need more sticks, so... Put all this away for now. Alright. I think we're ready. Just rest real quick. So I want to go exploring out this way. It's a new location. Gas stop. Hopefully we find some fuel out here somewhere. Looks like they've glitched into a wall there. Okay, the lack of fuel is concerning. Maybe they'll have fuel over there. Please be diesel. Oh fuck. It's water. Alright, we need to find shade. We can hide under this big rock. Machete's pretty good. Machete from the Lost Desert. 35% damage. Arm pressure. This machete seems pretty good. Man, this machete goes hard. Machete. Okay, we're out of ammo on the rifle and on the pistol. Back to the ball gun. We don't appear to be getting cooked by the heat. Maybe overheat's gone. Ooh, is that biodiesel? Yes, 1.7 liters. gasoline. Something exploded over here. Pretty low on fuel. I think I should head back to the base. Damn, these guys are ripping shit up. Some good loot out here. Thanks to these guys. Holy shit, what's that? I've not seen a vehicle that big. It's crazy. See if we can score some more fuel over here. Before we head back to base, maybe we can get some crude oil out of the pump jacks. Take it back to the biodiesel generator. Might be some fuel here actually. Four liters of gasoline. Alright, let's take out these guys and head back to base, because we need more fuel. crude oil. Let's head back to base. Reassess. I think we have to head back and maybe gather some crude oil from those pump jacks we fixed up and then use that to get more fuel because we can't really travel far. Got a good source of fuel. Running pretty low. Six liters of biodiesel, that's pretty good. Where'd this guy go? some of this loot. Actually, no, we can just do it like this. Should get us down to the spot with the refinery. Oh no, don't drink. Going on over here? Look at these guys. We dying from here. Okay, it's a new faction I haven't seen before. Cool if there was a way to bring friends into this, into your single player world. Bolts and planks. Gasoline, crude oil. So does this turn crude oil into gas? lock. Okay, what else? I guess now we need to okay, that's making gasoline. Need liquid container, plastic barrel. Plastic sheet. Plastic sheet is kind of what we need right now. How do we make those? Matches. Can make it out of bottles. Plastic scrap. Matches. How many have we got? 3. Oh, I forget I have this fucking jerry can. Bottle, 5 sticks, 3 plastic scraps. It's okay, I don't think we have all the... Come back to this, making the larger bottles. Come back to this. Just head to the pump jack, fill up a jerry can, or maybe 2 jerry cans. Head down to the biodiesel refinery. 7 liters. I don't know if this will be enough fuel to get us there. $59. It's a lot. We're gonna stop for all the diesel we can to make this desert crossing. Any more diesel here? Alright, we're gonna get down to the biodiesel generator. I think you can put crude oil in it, because fuel is our biggest issue right now, lack thereof. What's this? Flaming trash pile. Nice. Oh shit, overheat. This game really needs like a tent. Oh fuck. dying. What's that? Insurance Connect. I've never seen that before. Looks rare. Clock chip C1. We need that. Can upgrade our vehicle with that. Let's go. Damn, bro. Fucking dying. We need shade. What is this? A device using the network to provide one-time vehicle destruction insurance. After destruction, the vehicle can be completely recovered, including the contents of the storage space, using the recover command. That's crazy. They got insurance in the post-apocalyptic wasteland. Who would have thought? Need to wait till this heat dies down, bro. We're dying. Better eat some canned tofu. There's still overheat, death heat. Yes. Hide in the shade. Hiding in the shade simulator. Can use this to upgrade the speed. Ooh, 71 kilometers an hour. Okay, I don't think we're done from the heat anymore. We just upgraded our vehicle there, that's cool. Oh yeah, she's a little bit faster. Hell yeah. Oh, fucking hell. Come on. Give me a break. This overheat shit is brutal. Stop in the shade. This is the last bit of diesel. Oh fuck. You fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? Bro, the fucking... Oh my god. Everything just attacked me at once. Where's the shade? Bro, where's the fucking shade from the tree? Where's my fucking fuel at? This is the last of our fuel. Just gonna make it to this town. So close. So close. Yes. Yes. We made it. Just as we ran out of fuel. Let's fucking go, dude. Get inside, I'm fucking dying, holy shit.
You hear that? Fucking red flag.
Fuck. That's not good. That's not good. Fuck, no. Oh no, we're fucked, dude. How are we gonna how are we gonna get back there? We have to run all the way back there. For some reason this vehicle is like super slow. 17 kilometers an hour. Like, is that? Seems faster to run. There's not much gasoline in there. This is gonna be fucked up. Oh shit, I guess we'll just take some supplies. Damn. We're screwed. We have to get back there somehow. Get some food. We're just gonna have to run. Any rocks? We just died from heat exhaustion, I guess. This is too slow. Is it still overheat? I think we're good. We got a long run. Yo. Damn, this game really fucks you when you die. I'm truly wrecked.
Hey, you fucker, don't move! Come on, don't be scared. I'll kill you!
Oh no, dude. Oh no, we're so fucked. We're so fucked.
Relax, fucking very quiet.
We're so screwed, dude. No, I don't know. I guess we just have to wait till the night time. Don't worry, my shit's gonna despawn. Alright, I think we just need to wait till the sun goes down, because this is... Holy shit. This is not ideal. Truly, we are boned. Can't really move until the overheat goes away. Sun's going down. Overheat's back. Are you serious? Still overheat? Come on. Give me a fucking break. Trying to get back to my first body and then run all the way. Not die from... We had some supplies on this body. I don't know how I'm going to get past these guards that were here unless they've despawned. Damn, you lose all your gear and it's like back to being a fucking scrub. Alright. Fuck. Got some stuff back, that's good. Nice. Grand Shack blueprint found. That's pretty good. Okay, now to make this long journey. I think I want to avoid that the forest with the giant killer spiders. They kind of suck. It's that guy that has the rare items. Such a long, a long run. Hopefully our stuff's still there. It'd be devastating if we lost all that shit. It's locked. Okay, we're about halfway there. Nice.
drummer by definition, but I like to reserve that title for the big dogs, you know, the ones with the endorsements, playing stadiums, bloody monkeys. Anyway, sounds like more of a me problem, to be honest. So I've found from experience, if you want to make a buck though, you got to be versatile. Variety is the spice of life. You got to blend genres seamlessly like a chameleon. So check it out.
Gotta remember to always carry a mattress, or like the stuff to build a mattress. So if I'm about to die, I can put a spawn down. I really should have mattresses like in the middle of long journey areas. Let's see, over encumbered. What can we drop? Alright, we're almost there. We just gotta hope that our loot's still there, because that would be devastating. Okay, surely it's just over this hill. Man, these Badlands, man, they do be harsh. Don't have anything that can heal me.
Do you hear that? Fucking baseline. Do you hear that? Fucking baseline. Do you hear that? Fucking baseline.
Thank God, we got all our stuff back, I think. I need to make a fucking... Wait, I think I have a place up here, don't I? I have a storage up here. Oh man, that was brutal. Okay, this is where biodiesel is.
Do you hear that? Fucking baseline. Hear that? Fucking baseline. Hear that? Fucking baseline.
You know what I don't see is my crossbow. Oh, there it is.
Do you hear that? Fucking baseline. Do you hear that? Fucking baseline.
Got so much shit on me right now, holy shit.
Do you hear that? Fucking baseline.
I got a little bass up here.
Do you hear that? Fucking baseline.
Hey, Whimsy. Yes, it is cold and rainy. My personal favorite time to play video games. How was the Neopets? Damn it. Need planks. Got too much loot on me. Didn't I have another jerry can full of crude oil? Where the fuck did that go? Yeah, pretty much. We've had so much rain. And yeah, sometimes when it rains in Australia, it's just like insane torrential downpour. Seems like it's eased up a little bit, but it was really hammering down before. Oh, here it is. Fuck. Damn, yeah, we died before, and I had to run all the way across the desert to get my stuff back. It was really brutal. This game is is brutal. Need some planks. Yep. We got bad flooding. We get all the natural disasters. We get crazy flooding up in the northern parts. We get fucked up droughts. Insane bushfires. Like, yeah, this country is like a fucking wasteland. Or it can be. It's yeah. It's insane how beautiful it is, but also how unforgiving it is. But yeah, we get all that good stuff. Alright, this is creating pretty much, yeah, even the country itself. Everything's trying to kill us. Oh shit. Random meteor shower, cool. Can I make a plank? What do I need? I need glue. Fuck. Okay, what do I do? Do I take all this loot maybe back to my other base down here for now? Maybe that's the move. Just got too much loot on me, we need to unload it all. So much loot management. Earthquakes? No. That's the one thing that we don't really get. I think New Zealand gets them sometimes. I think we get some really minor, tiny ones, but yeah, nothing to write home about. You're in California, right? So you get wildfires. I don't know if you get earthquakes there. You guys had some crazy fires recently. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try and travel back to my other base. Just need to fill this up with fuel. It's that crude oil. Oh, just need like a plank. Actually, maybe I can find some planks in this place. I can finish that storage box up there. Might be able to find a plank. Oh, fuck yeah, a plank. Earthquakes, okay. San Fran, yeah. The world is not happy with us, it's trying to expel us. If we blame it. Bad wildfire, flooding. Wow, that's cool. I need planks. Yeah, you forget how crazy the fucking world is. You forget how we're just floating on a rock in space, and the rock has just got all this shit going on. Electrical storms, fires, earthquakes. Doesn't give a fuck about you or your feelings. Ooh, new point of interest. Screwed port. Where's that? Dirty station, where's that? Damned hub, screwed port. Over there, okay. Yep, there's also that. The end, yep. Everything is... I just find it funny how there's just so much insane shit going on, but people in general just don't really care. People just go about their lives. Constantly thinking about the fucking insanity of it all. How is everyone so calm? But yeah, reality is a crazy place. 4 liters. Alright, I'm gonna try and fill this up and then we're gonna drive back to our first base. We really need to find the biodiesel refinery. Like a way to make our own biodiesel. We're just reliant on this outpost here. But yes, it's a cold and rainy day today. Nice day to hide inside. Hide from all my responsibilities. Oh shit, what have I done? What have I just done? Fuck. I think I just put the wrong thing in this. Oh no, it says biodiesel. Thought I might have put some foreign liquid in there. I mean, yeah. Life's all about balance, you know? You balance your adult responsibilities with your childlike, you know, fun things that you want to do, and it's all good. I think it's important to not let your inner child die. You know? You gotta have fun and do silly things. Nice and warm today? Nice. What'd you do? Oh, is there any way I can carry this leather backpack off? If I do this, put it in the vehicle maybe? Will it fit? Yes it will. Nice. Alright. Let's go back to the safety of our first base. It's really unsafe in that far outpost we've made. Go back to the first base and just chill. You get caught in the overheat and it's fucking game over, and then you have to fucking run like a million kilometers back to your body and back to your stuff. It's just not a good time. At least this base is kind of close to the biodiesel generator, but fuel is the biggest issue in this game. Oh, the tires, yeah. You got to get yourself a little checker. You can get them cheap. You just keep in your car. You just check your tire pressure every, once in a while. If you learn a few car skills, you can save yourself a lot of money. Just some basic stuff. Okay, this vehicle still needs anti-gravity dampener. Alright, let's unload some loot. This is our first main base that we had. Mole trip. Yeah man, you gotta be frugal. Life's expensive. Let's just dump everything in the boxes so we can figure it out. So much shit. So much of this game is just loot organizing. What do we have in here? More weapons. Do have a nice collection of loot though. No, that's wrong. It's all wrong. This goes in the weapons box. This is like the rare vehicle items box, I guess. Syndicate Promise. I need to keep this in our pocket because we can make good money from these OG ID cards. This game has so many different items, it's crazy. But yeah, you can learn some basic stuff with your car, like your checking your tire pressure is pretty simple, checking your oil is pretty simple. Just a YouTube tutorial away. Have you played Ark before? I've never actually played that game. 25% heat resistance. This one is... yeah, this one's better. There's gonna be... I don't know if it's out yet, but there's a new Ark, isn't there? Okay, this weapons box is officially full. Oh, okay, you're a big Ark player. Got cancelled? Oh, did it? Damn. It's funny that you've played Ark, but you've never played Rust, because they're kind of similar. Gotta keep it organized. Similar things, similar boxes. So what's the best ball gun that I have? It's all about having the best gear. Oh, you cruise it? Oh yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, but I mean, Rust is an amazing game. It's a brutal game, but it's a good game. Okay, rare items. Yeah, it's funny. It's one of the reasons why I think I mean, obviously I enjoy the game, but it's a good game for streaming in general, just because it just a lot of just funny stupid shit happens. It's great. You can get some good little moments if you're trying to make content, make little clips and stuff. Our little base is looking pretty solid. We got our sentry guard. We have this vehicle, which is almost built. Just need a few more things. What else can we put away? Yeah. It's also, I love just trying to roleplay in Rust as well. Like, cause you know, most people just kill on sight, they just shoot you, but sometimes I'll be like, put your hands up, like, and then, cause they added a new mechanic where if you raise your hands, you can see what loot they have on them, and so you can just roleplay a little situation. So I was trying to like rob people and just silly little interactions. It's fun. Fun times. Damn. So let's see. I think the other thing about this place is we've built this big storage box in the town there. You kind of build the towns up as well, and then you can access their stuff, and they provide things for you, which is cool. So this area really is our main base. We have most of our loot here. We've got the town next to us. Just gonna dump what I can here, and I'll go down there and put the rest in the box. Yeah, that would be like using girls as a simp bait is definitely a strategy. Yeah, there's some good armor roleplay. I like the I don't know, the dark side life was a server I used to play. I've got a lot of hours on. But yeah, if you're a girl in Rust, you can do some funny stuff. Because girls, I feel like girls are kind of rare in the gaming space. I mean, they're there, but you know, compared to men. Help me. It's classic. Somebody save me. I've got like too much loot to deal with now. Nice. Get wrecked. Let's go down to the storage we have in town. Savage. Savage bandits. Okay, there's a lot of storage here. Start putting stuff in. This town is overrun with crackheads. Still don't really understand how some of these mechanics work in this game, but give them food. Give them food and water, I get, ooh, skill points. We leveled up, what can we? Passive health regen and overall health. Give them food and water and the town continues to thrive. More stuff in storage, go back to the base and figure out what our next move is. There's a few new points of interest we've discovered. Go check those out. We just fuel is our biggest bottleneck right now. We just don't have fuel. Whoops. We lack fuel. Put some of this away. Activated carbon pills. The rain's starting up again. have to remember to always keep some wire on us to make a spawn point. Oh, Bro, what the fuck? The fuck just happened to my car? Bruh. Are you fucking serious, dude? That took me so long to build. It just, oh man, I must have glitched or something. Oh, I upgraded and everything. Come on, bro. Why did it just randomly explode, dude? Come on. That was my whip, dude. Oh, that's so fucked. Oh my god. This fucking buggy ass game. That's so that the vehicles are like no. The vehicles are like so. Oh my god, alright. I don't even want to talk about it. We have this other vehicle here, but we just need a couple of components to get it running. But it runs on gasoline. So we need anti-gravity damper. But yeah, the vehicles are like really hard to get and build. They require heaps of materials and like rare materials. That's fucked up. What is this? 5 liters per second. Damn, dude. Well, I guess this is gonna be our vehicle now. Once we get the anti-gravity damper, what does that need? Coils, electronic circuit, pipe, aluminium scrap. Welcome back, fish. Just in time for me to lose everything, to lose my vehicle. So what was it? Scrap. Got any coils? Got a couple of coils. Electronic and some pipes, I think. There's the pipes. Fuck, don't tell me you don't have any pipes. Bruh. Oh yeah, if the YouTube chat isn't working, then yeah, quota must be empty. Oh yeah, there it is. YouTube quota exceeded. It's the weirdest thing. Streamer bots, YouTube quota has been exceeded. The team is already aware of this, working to obtain more quota from Google. Quota resets daily, so unfortunately YouTube unusable until the nightly. But the way to get around that is just taking the YouTube chat as a pop-out chat. POV, you're so back on your alt. What? What does that mean? No sound? What? Hello, the nerd. Thank you, Jimmy, for the follow. Oh shit. Is the name of your band Savage Bandits? It's a good name for a band. Okay, I just gotta do this. Gotta go pop out chat. Fuck. Oh. Unmute. Is my audio muted? Based on what I can see, it's not muted. Can you guys hear me right now? Yesterday's stream was cool with special guests? Yeah. Sounds fine. Okay, you guys just tripping. Yeah. Anyway, we just take the YouTube chat out. Yeah, it was cool. Yesterday's stream was fun. Had to cut it short, but fine. Oh, bro, what the fuck, man? Is there any way I can repair this? Like, that Momoto has excellent rocket building skills? Is this like just fucked now? I think it's fucked. Oh, you know what? I fucking had the insurance component as well, dude. Fuck. Alright, we're definitely using the insurance thing on our next vehicle. God damn it, dude. The vehicles are so hard to get and build in this fucking game, man. It's like, they really hold a lot of weight. Alright, we need pipes. Now we're fucking stuck running around like a fucking gimp. Like some loser. I love you, James. Ooh woo. Says you suck fish? Okay. Who's fish? Oh no, wait, fish. STFU, he says. I think I just drank petrol accidentally. Whoops. Looks like we got some hostiles in the chat. Looks like we've got some haters. Haters in the chat. Alright, fuck, man. That was a big L, losing that. What are you guys talking about? I'm thoroughly confused. Big L, huge L. We had two pretty big L's. Actually, I died before I had to run across the desert, and then now my fucking vehicle's dead. You son of a bitch. Big L. Never met her. Hardly knew her. We need like a scrap pile. Fuck, man. Oh. Yeah, you did. Why'd you do me like that? I don't even know what happened. It just randomly exploded. There was a dead body next to it, so maybe just an NPC just glitched into it or something. Is this game SP? What does that mean? What's with all these people in my chat just like making no sense? Can you guys like get it together? Have you considered making more sense? Singular played, it's single player, but there's also a multiplayer element to it, but the servers are like dead. There's servers, but no one plays it. The single player is fine though. Like, I kind of wish what I could do is have this single player world and then invite friends to come in. I think there might be a way to do that, but I don't know. Single player is fine. But yeah, there are servers. This is an Australian server. There's never anyone on it. This game's a bit of a hidden gem. No one really plays it, except for me. The Chad of the wasteland. You have fans? Yes. Everyone's hating on you. Damn, bro, we got just fucking kicked way down. So we have that vehicle. We also have this one that's requires some parts to build here. Little combi. This one, actually, we might be able to get this one up and running. Let's see what we have for it. Alternator, pressure stabilizer, heat transformer. There is only the interaction algorithm. It's funny how the algorithm has kind of just become our god now. Like technology and digital technology is just controls us. It's become our god. It's slowly going to morph into AI and just enslave us all. And we just give it up. We give up our free will. Just like that. Alright, so we have this little combi van we could try and get running too, but I don't think we have enough. We need to get another vehicle. That's our main goal right now. We need fucking pipes. What do we got here? That. What else? We have alternator? No. Heat transformer. I know we have some of this stuff up at our other base, but that's like very far away. That's like we need a vehicle to get there. All hail the algorithm. Everything is reduced to content. Mind-numbing, brain-rot content. Nothing is sacred. Everything is content. Consume me. Damn, bruh. We're down and out. We need pipes. We need pipes. We find pipes. We also need coils. Alright, what's the play? I think we make a hammer. We can go scavenge the car wrecks. Just stick in a stone. Can those NPCs hit the vehicle? Yeah. They tend to not attack the vehicle when it's stationary though. They usually just like accidentally hit it when they're trying to attack you, so it's unlikely that they just, I haven't seen them just attack the vehicle when it's stationary. Or maybe they do, I don't know. Maybe we just learnt that they do. What's the best ball gun that I have? Let me just gather my balls. Collect all my balls. Alright, Eagle Eye. Damage 17 to 22. 10% armor penetration. Plus 10 range. That's just the standard one. Standard. So I think this is the best one I have of the Eagle Eye. Then we got this pistol here. Pistol, but no ammo really. Let's put that away for now. I'm hoping we find the outpost that lets me sell some of these. Oh, actually, we have a little bit of ammo. Singular plate. I'd never heard SP before. Alright, I guess we go scavenge for pipes and then see if we can get this old girl up and running. I think it'd be smart to have like a vehicle at each base maybe. So if I die, one's ready to go to like fly back to the other spot that I died. Sure is a lot of dying going on. Need to find some of those scrap piles. All these guys do is just fart and groan. Ow. Ooh. Oh yeah, I guess biodiesel's kind of useless now because we don't have a fucking vehicle to put it in. Should have brought my jerry can. Let's head out in this direction. We need pipes. Oh, pipe. Precious pipes. We also need coils. Let's see what we got up here. Play some guitar. Okay. Only because you asked. Oh, pipes. Only because you asked so nicely. Ooh, jerry can full of gasoline. I'll play some guitar. I was actually jamming a little thing. Ooh. A little thing I had before. I made this little beat. My drum machine that was working well with this bluesy thing. Ready? The drum machine over here. I don't know if you can. You probably can't really see it, but. Okay. Guitar redeemed.
I'm gonna come.
That's good. That's good for you. I hope you do. May we all come. Actually, I shouldn't say that. Alright, what are we doing? We got some pipes, that's good. Why is it still showing me my vehicle even though it's destroyed? We need coils. 4, 5, 6. I think we need 2 more coils. They're kind of hard to find. They're rare. Come together. Oh wow, I think I just figured out the meaning of that song. I think John Lennon was into some weird stuff. You know what? I can probably play that song. I used to play that song a lot when I was in my... Used to be in like a cover band. Do I have a key for this? Oh, Jesus. It's meteors. What is this fucking game, dude? This game is so punishing. Hold on. Let me just murder these bandits and then I'll sing you a song. Yeah, when I used to play a lot of covers gigs, the Beatles was probably my most, what's the word I'm looking for? The most songs I had of any band in my repertoire was from the Beatles. I still kind of remember a lot of the songs, I just need to like have the chords in front of me, but probably like, yeah, 60% of the set was Beatles songs. I guess because they're just great songs. Well, I guess we're around a campfire in the game, so this is a fitting area to do this. Hold on. I'll see if I can remember the riff. Let's see if I can just remember it. How'd it go again? Something like that.
He come on flat up, he come grooving up slowly. He got choo-choo eyeballs, he won holy roller. He got hair down to his knees. Got to be.
Wait, I need the lyrics. Let's get the lyrics.
He wear no shoe shine, he got toe jam football, he got monkey finger, he shoot Coca-Cola, he said, I know you, you know me. One thing I can tell you is you got to be free. Come together,
Oh shit.
come together, come together. Right now, over me. Hit back production, he got Walrus Gumbo, he got oh no support, he won spinal cracker, he got feet down below his knees. Hold you in his armchair, you can feel his disease. Come together right now over me. Come together right now over me.
An octave lower. Come together right now. Wait, come together right now. He bad production, he got oh no finger, he wants spinal cracker, he wants holy roller, he got feet down below his knee. One thing I can tell you is you got to be free. Do you guys think it's better when I sing lower or sing higher? Think the low singing, the low register is better or the higher register? Hold on, this guy's calling me. Both is nice. Okay. This guy's calling about my guitar amp, I think. Let's listen in.
David speaking.
Hey David, this is Daniel.
Oh, hi man, just ringing. Yeah, good. Your Fender is done. Actually.
Oh, it's all good.
Yeah, I'll just proceed with it. Yeah, good.
Do you know what was the issue?
Oh yeah, of course, yeah. You had socket. You had socket problems with the tubes,
Okay.
and you also had one preamp tube.
What that needed replacing?
Correct. Yeah.
Oh, awesome. And now it's all good.
It's all like a brand new one.
Oh, you're a legend.
Biased,
Yeah, no.
cleaned and done.
Sorry?
Yeah, all biased, cleaned, and ready for you.
Thanks, man. Alright, what do I owe for that?
It was $225 all up. So, what, you've already paid $100, so have you? Or
Yeah, I
not?
paid 100 when I dropped it off.
So it's $125 was the balance on that one.
Cool. Alright, I will try come in tomorrow and pick it up.
Yeah, lovely, bud. Okay, mate.
Alright, thanks, mate. Appreciate it. What are your opening hours again?
Yeah, I've been working back till like 10 or 11 every night, so I'm a bit tired. So probably 10:30 is good to be in the morning. You know?
Okay, no worries.
And then here till 6 or 8 or 10 or whatever in the evenings.
Sweet. Thanks, man. See you
Okay,
tomorrow.
Okay.
Alright, sweet. That's one win. I've had a string of really unlucky events happen to me lately, so that was the guy who I dropped my guitar amp off to get fixed, and it actually ended up being a lot cheaper than I thought. So, yeah, we have a win, one win. God, I needed that win. So that's good. Guitar amp is fixed. I'll go pick that up tomorrow. Guitar. It's a guitar amplifier. My amp. My beloved amp. It sounds so good. It's, you know, when I play electric guitar. Oh shit, I don't have a fucking... Whoops. So, yeah. Everything's coming up, Millhouse. Let's head back to the base. You too, you had a series of unfortunate events. I swear it was almost comical how many bad, annoying things happened in the span of like 2 weeks. Like it's just, and then it's like you finally feel like your luck's gonna turn around, and then something else happens that just kicks you in the fucking teeth. It's like, bro, give me a break. You know what they say though, when it rains it pours, on top of the fact that it has been pissing down with rain. But you know what? It's all about your attitude. Gotta just keep a positive attitude, even in the face of adversity. Because you gotta remember, life, the universe doesn't give a shit about your feelings, doesn't give a shit about what you want. Oh shit. It just exists. We all just exist. We exist to serve the almighty algorithm. Ooh, jerry can. What do we got? Oil. Can I take it? No. And Bezos, yeah. It's actually crazy that you work for one of the richest men in the world. Like, technically he's your boss, right? What's this guy got? Distance eater. Holy shit. Airdrop. Tungsten nuts. These are the rare currency. Small repeater. Damn, some of this stuff is so expensive. How do I find this shit? So these repeaters are what you use to call in these airdrops that can be found. That's how I think that's how I got my first vehicle. It was an airdrop that I called in. We need to get back to the base because we're dying. He stepped out. Oh, okay. I didn't know that. Interesting. Do you get along with your boss? I guess your manager. Or is it one of those shitty dickhead bosses? She's new, kind of a pain. God damn it. You know, one thing, I feel like one thing that really makes or breaks a good boss is leadership skills, man. Some people got it, some people just don't. Ooh, what's this? An animal feeder? Produces goats for meat and leather when a wastelander works there. This is a new thing. I haven't seen this new blueprint. Hawking people down who are on their phones or using earbuds. Oh, they don't want you to use earbuds at work? Tracking brakes. Oh, bro. Yeah, I think I came back like 5 minutes late for my break the other day, and my boss, he said something. I was like, it's just like, dude, I work so fucking hard for you, man. Like, just in this fucking workshop, like, it's hard work. Give me a fucking break, literally. Goddamn bagoys. Yeah, working for people sucks, man. I just want to work for myself. I just need to write like one hit song. Then I'll be set for life. I reckon I got a hit song in me. One hit song, one viral video maybe. That's all you need. But until then, I'm going to be slaving away in the factory. This crossbow looks so stupid. Okay, we made it. Let's see what we can make here. What do we need? We need that. We have our pipes. We need coils, ECU. Yeah, coils and ECU. No, electronic circuit. Couldn't have our phone on the floor, now we can have still no earbuds of our own though. Wait, what? Amazon approved earbuds? Really? What's to do with the earbuds? Like what? You can't listen to music while you work? Is that a fucking... That's fucking balls, dude. Have to listen to the sound of the fucking machines and the conveyor belts. Oh yes. I love that sound. The sound of capitalism. Safety hazard, you could run into each other. They'll come but you for a minute. Oh right, come at you. But they'll come on you if you're a minute late. Brutal. Run into each other, I guess. With the earbuds though? Whatever, man. Working's a fucking scam. Modern society's a fucking scam. Everything's a scam. Typing sideways on your phone. That's okay. Yeah. Scam world. Scam land. The scam lands. Damn, bro. Maybe I should build one of those refineries. Now that only vehicle's gonna run on gas. I love that little gecko. Did someone make that for you? Wait, I should have the gecko. I should be able to use the gecko, right? How do I... Yeah, I got it. You're not the only one with a gecko. Gotta return to the scam lands. Oh, that's funny. Alright, have a good rest. Stay safe out there. Thanks for dropping by. Appreciate you. And all the hard work you do. The scam lands. Oh Lord. It's funny because it's true. Okay, what do we need for this gasoline refinery? We need glue, we need bolts, iron sheets, plastic scraps. Next time we have a vehicle, we definitely have to put the insurance on it. God's sake. Oh, I'll enjoy that gecko. Plastic. Glue. What's glue again? Fat, bone cement, and resin. I already have some glue, nice. Nice. So, I think if we put crude oil in this, we get bro, the loot is too much. So much loot management. Okay, wait, what am I doing again? (17 to 22). It's 12 to 22. My ball gun is better. Trying to keep the loot organized. Don't need mail. Okay, what do we need now? I guess we need more coils. Where does one acquire coils? Put a bunch of crude oil in this. Start making more gasoline. Nice, alright, that's gonna make gas for us. That's good. What's our next move? I guess we just want to go out and start scavenging the coils and the pipes required to make the last anti-gravity dampener. Guess we just go out into the wasteland. See. Don't need that. Gasoline, we can put that away. Why is the backpack so... Oh, it's the jerry can takes up quite a bit of space. Fuck it, I'ma head out. Plank, where's my pistol? Yeah, damn, we out here. Let's go check out this pump jack. No. Sorry, I'm too tired to do my rap. Normally I would do a rap, but I'm tired. Oh, ECU, that's good. So we're looking for coils. Pipes, I guess. Where's this pump jack? Land pump, as I like to call it. There it is. Die, you crackhead. Damn, this katana rips. Bunch of crude oil in there. Can we take it? Yeah, let's take a jerry can full. So I think eventually you use these things to get massive amounts of crude oil. Bring it back to your base. Mana mana rabidi rabidi. Should put the TTS back on. It's raining again outside. But yeah, use the pump jacks to pump up crude oil, and you take it to your refinery to make gas, and you need transport to do that efficiently. Try venturing over to this new place here that we've discovered. See what's out there. Dirty Station 43. This game had motorcycles. I guess they're kind of like flying motorcycles, but you know, some wheeled vehicles would be cool. Nothing but corpses. Saltpeter's like used in gunpowder production. Just gonna be right back. I'm gonna get myself a little snack. Be right back. Look at this shit. Crazy. This is fucking wild, dude. Holy shit. This is actually insane. What the fuck is that bass playing, dude? crazy. Honestly, I think it's one of my favorite bands right now. Yeah. Microtonal guitar. Fucking hell, man. These guys are insane. Where are they from? It's so epic. the drama. These guys are from Eastern Europe. Dude, this would have been so sick to see live. Epic. This guy, Sylvian. Who's this guy? drummer.
We are live. Yes, I believe we are. Hello there, everybody. How you doing? Yeah, there we go. There we are. There's everybody, huh? Yeah, that's good. That's nice. That's just nice. Hello and very happy Tuesday afternoon. I hope that you can hear me. You should be able to. Coming back at you from the old living room, from the old apartment inside like it used to be. It's nice to see you guys. How are you? I am wishing everyone very well. I am hoping everyone is having a wonderful day, week, year. I hope your 2025 has been off to a ripping and fantastic start. I wanted to come on here and talk to you guys about where I'm at, what I've been doing, what I haven't been doing, what I have planned. As you may or may not have noticed, you may not give a shit. You might have been watching closely. Whatever you've been doing, you may or may not have noticed that I have really not been online very much this year, really. You know, I stopped touring in December. I've been doing this for many, many years now. And 8 years almost now, professionally traveling, playing. And I was supposed to take the last 6 months to do something new. I had a few ideas I wanted to explore, different things I wanted to try. Instead, I kind of fell back on something I was familiar with, which were these We Outside streams I'd been doing, where I post up outside and play for a neighborhood. I enjoyed doing those, but something happened something happened in these last ones, and I kind of realized that they just were not filling my soul up and giving me the excitement and energy that they did before. And that was a difficult thing for me to deal with, a difficult feeling for me to feel, because I kind of am guided in all of my decisions by a strong instinct and a sense of excitement, a sense of newness for me when it feels like I'm doing something I haven't done, or like in a different way, or in a different context. Any number of things that make something feel like new and fresh for me is what I use as my guide. And I wasn't getting that, and that was kind of scaring me and fucking me up a little bit. So I decided to just kind of pull back and like fuck off for a minute, you know, like not exist as this performing person for a minute, and try and maybe do nothing in a kind of productive way by pursuing the things that I really enjoy, my activities, my hobbies, my friends, my partner, you know, all these things, other things in my life that bring me joy, and seeing if I could find a way through that way. And I got to tell you, man, it's still difficult for me here. I'm still having a hard time. And, you know, I thought a little while back, I was like, I'm going to go on stream and talk to people about it, and I just couldn't bring myself to do it. You know, I've been very in my own head, and that's something that I always say not to do, and here I am doing it. So anyway, I thought I would just set myself up in front of you guys and take some calls. I have the number up. The line is open. You're welcome to give me a call, and I figured I could just shoot the shit with, you know, the people who are here listening, watching, and yeah, just have some conversations with people who, you know, might care anywhere between not at all to a lot about what it is I do. And, you know, hopefully we can have whatever, just a dialogue, just like shoot the shit, basically, is what I'm here to do. I'll tell you a little bit about what I've been up to if you want to know, but it's just an opportunity to have a back and forth. I have a bunch of people on the line now. So, you know, what I'll do is I'll take a call or two, and then I'll kick everyone off and let other people call, and we'll just take it like that. I just want to, like, talk to you guys. Shoot the shit, and maybe I can get a little bit of insight into myself by talking to you guys, which has been the case in the past. So, you know, let's see. Let's see what we got. I'm going to pick up the phone. Hello, you are on the line.
Oh, that was so quick. How are you?
Hey, how are you? Who am I talking to?
This is Katie.
Katie, how are you?
I'm doing good. I've been in a similar boat to you, taking a break and looking for inspiration.
Oh, really? Well, tell me about it. What's been going on?
You know, work sucks. It kind of just sucks all the time for me.
Yeah.
I don't have a creative job, but I've been inspired to kind of change career paths, I guess, because
really?
I'm not in a creative field, and I think, yeah. So I'm a preschool teacher, and I'm thinking about going to school to be an art teacher instead.
Oh, wow.
For the kids.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Is preschool, is it not motivating you in the way that you thought it might, or is it not doing it for you?
It's the coworkers, it's the people in it. I think sometimes I have a lot of qualms with the childcare system we have here, and it can be. Yeah. I'd rather work with like-minded people, I guess.
That's nice. I like to hear that.
Yeah.
I like to hear that. Yeah, man, I wish you the best. I think you have to follow your heart, go in the direction that you feel like you need to, and where you'll be the most useful for other people, for yourself.
Hello, guys and gals, me Mudahar, and ladies and gentlemen, can you believe anything you see on the internet anymore? Like, we're reaching a point where I swear somebody will go to jail over AI-generated video, and they might serve some time before we actually pull them out of the fire. So, to give you an idea of what's going on, yesterday I saw this video from Charlie's channel. This is completely fake. Now, I don't really follow a lot of the Diddy stuff. I made one video on it, but generally speaking, I leave that to people that have, like, full-on interest to follow the day-by-days of the case, which, you know, for me, Charlie's kind of the person that follows it. And he showed in his video that there was actual fakery being spread around about this serious, human trafficking case, right? So inside his video, he showcased one YouTube channel called What Is My Star Worth? Now, What Is My Star Worth, if you look very carefully, is an AI-generated video channel, okay? So they've got an AI-generated Mike Tyson. And of course, if you go over here, they've got the content on this channel, as a disclaimer, by the way, may contain gossip-based information, rumors, or exaggerated portrayals. Which, bro, for a case involving human trafficking, a very serious crime, Diddy's case is a very, very serious case with very serious implications. Probably shouldn't be, like, treating it with the same level of what is 50 Cent's net worth, okay? But now, if you go to the videos over here, you might be like, Muda, who's watching AI slop? Everyone, dude. Like, if you look at it very carefully, a lot of these channels, a lot of these videos, like 1 minute ago, Usher breaks down in court. 1 day ago, 3.4 million views, okay? This thing is absolutely gone viral, okay? You know, if you go around, 1 minute ago, Diddy's role in Michael Jackson's death finally revealed. 6 hours ago, already 167,000 views. I mean, people are watching this stuff. And maybe not every video bangs, but generally speaking, the ones that do spread the biggest level of misinformation. So the video in question was this one that is just shy of 1 million views. 1 minute ago, Prince's secret recording just shattered Diddy's trial. Now, if you're somebody who's sitting and vegging out on your couch and you're like, I want to learn about Diddy, you might think of, ooh, look at that, Diddy looks scared. AI-generated Diddy looks scared. You've got Prince. You've got Prince and Diddy next to each other. Now again, this is how good AI-generated thumbnails have gotten. It used to be these were pretty obvious, but AI-generated photos, you know, we've come a long fucking way. Now if you click onto this shit real quickly over here, it's just AI-generated video.
The following is for educational and entertainment purposes only. This is the verbatim federal courtroom testimony of the Sean Diddy Combs trial.
Did you get that, audience? Did you get that? It's literally AI-generated narration, okay? So, of course, the further you go down over here, you'll see that people who are watching this actually do believe it. Like, for instance, this guy goes, now Prince's death should be thoroughly investigated. What's done in the dark shall come to light.
that's what you get for paying attention. You have to pay attention going out here, boy. There's a lot of guitar players out here.
That's the truth.
They don't. They're just players. They play fast. They don't concentrate on no soul. But you got them both. Y'all ready? Everybody ready?
We're ready for the Christmas Carol.
Huh?
We're ready for the Christmas Carol.
All right. Two for nothing. 1, 2. More than a bad sign. Been down since I began to crawl. If it wasn't for bad luck, I was down, no luck at all. Hard luck and trouble is my only friend. Been on my own ever since I was 10. Born on a bad sign. I've been down since I began to crawl. If it wasn't for bad luck, I would down, no luck at all. Wait a minute. I can't read. I done learned how to write. My whole life has been one big fight. Born on a bad side. Been down since I began to crawl.
Just like that, this big unit was ready to be installed, once and hopefully for all. We've installed the clutch and the transmission, along with the downpipe. The goal? Install this big sucker all at once.
Shall we give it a crack? The fuck is this? We should have switched the handle around this way, but here's what it is. Okay, I'm gonna drop it a little bit. Just want to shove it in there. Just clog her up. What's going on? Oh, that's so close. Oh, she's coming. She's about to come. Oh, fuck. Oh, yeah. Ooh. Oh, careful of that hose. It's getting fucked. Oh, yeah. Oh, fucking dog of a cunt. Alright, here we go. Oh, yeah, I've got room now. Yeah, it's touching just about. Oh, it's a fucking mess. Oh, you bad girl. Oh. Okay, well, okay. There's more mad ankle. Fuck, she's screaming. Oh god, I can't fucking. I'm going down.
Any more angle, it's gonna be a fucking rocket ship.
You could probably pull it down on the tip and sit next to it.
I don't know if I'll be able to get that much out of it by pulling it.
I don't know, you'd be surprised.
No.
Give it, you never know.
Never know what it will pull. The tips are wet.
Oh, jeez. It's doing it. It's just the sump is being a legend. This intercooler could fuck off. That would give us a few more inches. Come back up. Going down a bit.
While we had the engine halfway in, we were looking at plugging some of the wires in from the loom.
You know what, I might just get an auto elect to come around. Push forward a bit. This cunt, isn't it? This cunt is ruining our day. How we going?
I think we're gonna make it.
We're gonna make it, boys. Keep it going. I'll watch front, you watch where you're watching. I'm going.
Just need to push it in.
Slide. Oh, fuck, Jonah. It's in the hole. That felt good.
It's in the hole.
Okay, here we go.
So,
What the fuck? Is that in? That looks like it's fucking in here, man. Brother, that's in, I reckon. That's in, man. Yes. Oh, here it goes. Oh, bingo.
bingo, bango.
Didn't shit myself at all.
Didn't you?
Oh.
I didn't.
Alright, big tough guy.
Yeah. Oh, God.
I'm gonna come. Imagine slipping off here this good time. There you go. Why has this one been a lunatic? Oh, give your mutt a good old wipe. How does slavery work? Why's that so funny?
I don't know, you just keep doing the same thing. You just keep going, dee 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 dee. Oh, God. What the fuck? Is that in?
I don't know, you just keep doing the same thing. You just keep going, dee 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 dee.
Oh, it's oozing. Oh, that's alright.
So it's sponsored by Share Tea, bringing you the best bubble tea.
Fuck off, you idiot.
Boy, was it a tight squeeze. But after some push and shove, we managed to get it in. Next up, I don't plan on driving this car in the wet, so I'm going to delete ABS to make the engine bay look a bit less cluttered. One day, I might reinstall ABS, but for now, I don't mind the experiment. I'll just have to learn threshold braking. We started with draining the fluid out of the lines. Now we can remove the spaghetti without it spilling everywhere. Then replace the spaghetti lines with block-off lines. Quite a bit of spaghetti we got here. Finishing up, we're going to bleed the brakes and make sure there's no air left in the system, which are these cheeky bubbles you see right here. Get out of it, you dog. Moving on, I paid an auto elect to come out and connect all the loom up in the right places. We got most of it hooked up. There was still a few wires with no home, but we'll cross that bridge when it comes time. Now some of these skylines come with HICAS or HICAS, I don't know what the fuck it's called. Basically it's rear wheel steering, and I've heard they're just pretty shit and they're just old technology and they just don't work that well. And as soon as you put coilovers and other things in it, that it kind of just messes it up. So we're going to delete HICAS.
It's annoying because this thing pivots.
Where we're struggling to get this ball joint out, so we had to call in the big guns.
Enemy AC-130 above. Enemy AC-130 above!
What's the tomato?
I don't know what I've been told.
Yeah. You beauty. That's what we're on about. One more to go. Well, it's a bit warm.
That part that Wolf got out somehow. I don't know how he did that.
Another one. Out comes the last ball joint, and in goes the new joint.
Nice little contraption you got going there, Jonah.
Thanks. I thought, you know what? It's time I bust out a contraption or two.
Yep. Yep, that's on you, Jonah. Yep.
So what we're doing here is making sure the length is the same as the original measurement we took when we had the HiCAS installed. So we're going to match that length so the alignment is pretty well similar. This thing will be getting Shockworks suspension and a fresh alignment anyway in the future, so yeah, should be right. And there we had it. The HiCAS steering is now history. Now it's starting to get into a bit of fab work. To begin, I've got to mount this oil filter somewhere on the car. Also, this oil filter on it is the wrong size, but I'm just going to use it as a placeholder until I get the proper one. And remember, I'm still very new to fabricating and welding, so don't expect anything too fancy.
Yeah, get a load of that fresh orange paint. Oh yeah, fuck, that looks so good. Dude, that was a really good decision. I definitely should have painted this. Oh yeah, oh yeah.
My first edition fucking sucked, so I made another one. Much better.
Just finished the mount. I think it's come up pretty good. It's in a good spot. This is the wrong filter, so it doesn't go on, but to give you an idea, it sits just above the sump, so that's good. Nothing will hit it. Yeah, easy access. Just drain the cunt like that. I'm pretty happy with that. I'll just take the bracket off, give it a paint job.
It was all painted, mounted, and now I've got an oil filter that actually fits. I then mounted up the power steering pump. Then we had the tail shaft. Oh, I didn't forget. It was time to torque up the crank bolt, which requires a whopping 470 newton meters of torque. You may have seen it earlier, but I got this big fucking torque wrench just for it. Now the reason we didn't torque this up while we had the engine out is because we just physically wouldn't have been able to do it. So now that it's in the car, instead of the crank free spinning, Jonah can put his foot on the brake and hold the force while I torque it.
Waiting, no run.
So even with Jonah's foot on the brake, it's still slipping. It's that much torque going into it. We were left scratching our heads, wondering what to do. So we lowered the car on the ground to help stop the force from turning the wheels. Oh yeah, that was only 320 newton meters. 150 more to go.
Ready? Damn, son. Get pushed. Oh, holy shit.
You're wet.
Oh,
This is the end of the RB26 build, guys. It was nice enough.
It was a good try. But we're throwing in the towel.
Yeah.
We almost made it.
Enemy AC-130 above. You don't know what I've been told.
Booyah.
Sometimes you just got a channel you're in a Willy B. Well, that's that. We're ticking along, closer and closer. There's so many different bits and bobs we gotta go through and do. Just like a statue, mate, just gotta keep chipping away at it. But it's been a good feat this episode. Good progress. Now, without sounding gay, progress equals happiness. So let's keep it going. Today, I tell an untold story about my R33 Skyline. My dream Skyline. I bought this car when I was 19 years old, about 7 years ago. If you're not new here, you may have seen those original videos on this Skyline about the engine's demise. Back when I first launched this channel. As it turns out, this Skyline is fucking cursed, as that actually wasn't the R33's first trip in the trenches. So to begin, I'll take you back 7 years ago.
You probably clicked this video because you value your privacy, or maybe you're just really, really nosy, or maybe both and you're just a walking contradiction. Either way, you definitely came to the right place.
Today I'm going to be telling you and showing you just about everything that I know about spy microphones and acoustic surveillance, which happens to be a lot. We're going to be creating invisible laser microphones. We're going to be turning regular microphones
Honey, it's cold outside.
So cold. How you doing, Brizzy?
Did you miss me?
Of course. Always.
I've been grinding, bro.
Yeah? How's it going?
Call me Grinder Mike.
Grindy Mike, okay. Grinder Mike it is. Has the grind been paying off?
Magic Mike's not gay, but $20 is $20, brother.
I feel ya. Man's gotta do what he can. This guy has the filter. So expensive.
Yeah, bro, listed heaps, sold most, working my arse off to sell the stragglers.
Good job, man. Killing it. Killing the game, baby.
Just booked a camping trip for school holidays.
Oh, nice. Where are you gonna go? My little child should be entering the world soon, maybe in the next 2 weeks.
I found a good hip campsite only 90 minutes away with hot showers and proper toilets.
Ooh.
Goats, pigs, etc.
Goats? Wait, what? Goats and pigs?
Your world is about to change, bro, lol.
Yes. I am profoundly aware. But that's alright. I've been in my little bubble for too long.
Yeah, the property has goats and pigs.
Oh, okay, cool. I'm keen for a big change. I feel like it's good. Shake things up. I mean, I know it's a big change, but I definitely tried really hard to get all of the things in place that I needed to leading up to having a kid, and I've done that, so I feel, you know, a little bit prepared.
It'll change for the better, brother. You're about to be flushed with more love than you could ever expect.
Hell yeah, dude. Sounds like a good time. Production spot, okay. So makes different things. Fortunately, we lost our vehicle, our one vehicle that we had. So we gotta head, let's go to this dirty station. This is the new location.
When you look into the eyes of a little human that you helped create, perspective shifts.
Yeah, man. I think it would. I I really think it would. No, I'm excited. I'm nervous. I've definitely been a bit stressed. A little bit. But I'm sure that's normal. I think I've just been putting a lot of pressure on myself.
I remember the night my ex gave birth to our first child. Like it was all just yesterday.
Was it all good, the birth? Was it an easy birth?
Trust the process, bro. Your existence on the planet was all destined to do this thing. It'll all just fall into place and you'll be okay. You'll amaze yourself.
Thanks, bro. Needed to hear that. Beautifully said. That's it, hey. Trust the process. Trust the journey. But no, things have been good overall. I just had a pretty rough couple weeks. Just had like a string of just really unlucky things happen. Thing like that on top of the...
Yeah bro, all three of our births were good.
Nice.
Middle one was complicated as she was a breech birth and cesarean, but even that worked out perfectly.
Oh, nice.
Modern medicine has this all covered.
That's good.
Don't play with me. Come on, don't be scared.
Oh, fuck.
Can have an ass baby backslash.
What's an ass baby? Is that where you poop it out? Woe is me, dude.
Of course you can, JC.
Woe is fucking me. Ooh, drugs. What'd you do today, Shreds? Been playing any more Doom? Doom?
Wonders of modern medicine.
Oh shit, I'm poisoned. Where's the fucking... Where's my activated charcoal pills?
Whisper sweet nothings to me and I'll give it the secret sauce, lol.
Excuse me?
Doom.
Dumb. I'm hurting. Woe is me,
LUL,
dude.
LUL, LUL.
Still rocking my 1080p.
Just chime in D00D.
Just chime in.
Just checking in.
Oh, right. I'm checking in. Trying to get to this outpost, this new outpost. Dirty Station 43. Did you finish doing your tiling? Ragging on me for my fucking 1080 drift HD cam? It's 1080, bro. See? Bye, dude.
DJ Jank live on the air and in the chair.
My friend thinks that I need to get a better camera. But I was trying to explain to him that it's a part of the
Whack
whole...
like the waxed hayticks.
It's part of the aesthetic, dude. Oh shit, overheat. I'm gonna fucking die. Where's this outpost? Is this it? What is this? Oh no, where the fuck? Let me get to this outpost before we die from the heat.
Nah, the old action motorcycle cam is the vibe.
Yeah, see? It's the vibe. Dude.
It's part of the channel lore.
That's it. See, this guy gets it. You gonna continue your streaming adventures? It's a shame Doom isn't multiplayer. Should get a game we can both play. Get Rust or something. You wouldn't last a minute in Rust. Rust is a man's game. Oh yes, we need shade. Alright, new outpost. What do they have?
You
here?
need Razer gaming chair LEDs in background and 4K multicam setup /
My new VID went off. Past the golden required 50
Knock
subs
down
like a
those
breeze.
shelves.
Trying to think. I could put a green screen behind me, I guess, but maybe I could just paint the entire walls of my room in the green screen color. It's just a lot. I got it. Like, you got to get the fucking lights, and it's just a lot. You know, when I started my streaming journey, it was just like my old gaming PC. I literally half of my setup was built from just random shit that I had lying around. This is the backdrop is the vibe. Pump shotgun. Okay. This
Green
is
screen.
Green screen. Nice, just chiming in out of nowhere. Yeah. Yeah, fuck the green screen. It's kind of, I don't like
Just
the green
jank
screen.
around with an old VR headset on some peak jank tech screwed together racing sim chair.
Yeah, that's it. The stream, this, you know, this is why the viewers come, because of my artistic decisions. Damn, they got some crazy shit here. They'll buy shotguns. What else will they buy? Gasoline barrel. Oh, I'm dying from the heat.
You need Kevin Feige to come in and shake things up like he did with Marvel.
Why would I want an airdrop of waste? Asian hat. Aluminium sheet. Military backpack. Dude, some of those stuff, some stuff is like really expensive. 6% heat resistance.
I'm all about the jank jungle free builder gym and melted aluminium can forged mask stream. Or get out to here.
Oh, I've actually got, have I told you guys about my this new project that I want to try and do? Kind of coincides with the Raspberry Pi multi-chat project that we kind of got going.
Was his DOS.
So, remember how I was going to do like the GIMP mask thing and like have a mask? I've advanced the idea.
I'm all ears.
I've advanced the idea into a new idea, still revolving around a mask, but ever since I made that little chat thing with the the Raspberry Pi, I had this new idea pop into my head. And so basically, what I'm going to do... How do I explain this? So I'm still going to make a mask, right? What I'm going to do is I'm going to try and make a mask out of a piece of, I think, stainless steel. I mean, is stainless steel a kind of material? It's the kind of material where you can polish it to a mirror finish, right? Right? Is that right? Or is that something else?
Yes.
We need a forged aluminium can heads up mask but in pit viper glasses form.
Anyway, so I want to try and make a mask that's like a piece of stainless steel sheet metal. And I think I might just go for just like an oval shape. So like no features, just like a perfect kind of spherical, well, oval shape thing that goes over my face. And then I want to polish it so that it's like pure reflection. And then what I'll do is instead of eye holes, I'll use a Raspberry Pi and
Stainless steel is aiming high. Hard to form.
Hard to form? I mean, yeah, true. It would be hard to form. But if it's thin material, you might be able to make a nice shape. I'd probably also have to get a TIG welder maybe, but... The idea will be that the mask...
Yeah, easy.
The mask will be just like this polished, mirror polished stainless steel, and then on the inside...
about to replace Daft Punk and become Daft Jank.
But what I want to do is, because you know how the Raspberry Pis have these little camera modules, right? And screen modules. I'll put camera like where my eyes would be, and then on the inside of the mask I'll wire a screen. So I'm basically like seeing the world through this camera, which is at the eye. And then I would use the other eye hole to have the GoPro camera. So like that would stream. So stream from the GoPro, and then I just have a camera so I can see what's going on. But then I have that little other chat thing inside the mask so I can see the chat. Does that make sense? It'll be like a fucking cyberpunk fucking computer mask. And then I'll be able to go out and maybe stream like busking or, you know, music stuff on the street with it. And then you'll be able to see the perspective from my head height of whatever I'm doing. But
this project is living in 2004, but brothers pretending it's living in 2064.
No, but actually everything to make it would be really achievable and cheap. Like you can get all the parts. Raspberry Pis are cheap. It would be pretty simple to make. I think the hardest thing would be shaping the steel and just making the actual mask itself.
Just get Ray-Ban Meta.
Ray-Ban Meta? Nah, they don't do. No. I'd have to, this has to be like a custom thing. The Ray-Ban, the smart glasses just aren't there yet with what I want. Holy fuck, what the hell? Lit the fuck up, dude. Fuck, I'm gonna die.
Made some jank screen 1 inch from your face.
Yeah, pretty much.
Won't be able to see.
Won't be able to see? Why not? Say, because the mask, there'll probably be like that much clearance. And then there's these little screens you can get with the Raspberry Pi. I'll show you. This was the first project we did with the Raspberry Pi. Look. Look at this shit. Ready? So this is one of the smallest Raspberry Pis you can get, right? This tiny little computer. And then look, there's a little screen, tiny little screen. So this is what I have. This is just like the chat module. So we actually got Ollie made software that combines YouTube and Twitch chat and just displays it on this little screen. So on one side of the mask I'd have this little screen, and then this is a camera module. Probably need a separate Raspberry Pi to run this. And then the camera module would just be like, you know, at eye level, looking out from the mask. It would just be cool because you'd look at my head with the mask and it would just be like a perfect reflection, but it would be all warped because of the shape. And then the camera. And then the GoPro would be like, I just cut a hole just so the GoPro lens can fit through, and then I could stream from that. It'll be like a fucking Cyberpunk ass, steampunk ass. Streamer mask. Just running off batteries. Be sweet. Help me make it, Sean. I'm pretty much trapped in here until the heat goes away.
You'd need a roller to bend the steel smoothly.
Coffee is the battery I run off.
I don't know there. Getting the shape would be...
Can't just hammer it.
Yeah, no, you couldn't hammer it. You couldn't hammer it. I mean, could you hammer it and then smooth it? No. Yeah, shaping metal needs really specific equipment. I guess the other thing you could do is if you had a welder, you could kind of cut the two slices of shape and, I don't know, yeah. Weld it together.
I want to do the same thing with a Red Hood helmet out of stainless.
Yeah, well, do you know how to actually shape the metal like that?
To go from plate to sphere is difficult.
Yeah, it would be. Cause it
can't do right angles easy.
How do you actually do it? Let's look it up.
I made that hibachi out of stainless, just hammer and vise.
Yeah, but that's an easier shape. Doing like a
Beat
square
it into
shape.
Submission.
Yeah, you can't do it with something that has to be spherical though. How would you do it? I mean, unless you melted, you could either do it with a cast, like melting cans. I guess you could do it out of aluminium, because you could. The good thing about casting stuff is I guess all you need to do is make the shape with clay or, you know, something that can form it in the sand. I've seen people do it where they just make an object out of styrofoam and then put it in the sand and then just pour the molten aluminium over the top and it just takes the shape, burns away the styrofoam. That's a good one. Try that. Still, it would be hard to make that shape. I want to look it up. How do you shape metal? You just surely you could get some what the fuck, why would this work? Some hand rolling tools, right? Like what actual equipment do you need?
Roller.
Roller?
Just pound on it like it owes you money.
In this video, I'm going to show you the easiest way to roll a cone using a slip
Roller
roller
cone.
and the snubber attachment. A snubber helps tremendously when forming a reducer cone. It does this by acting as a pivot point for the inner part of the cone to rotate around. Without a snubber, the flat cone would just roll straight through and not form properly. In this video, I'm going to show
Because yeah, it is just a lot of. I guess they can do it with a lot of smaller shapes. You know, you make a bunch of different shapes and then like weld it together. It really is a fucking proper artisan craft.
I've come across a small video clip in various compilations on YouTube showing a small explosion going off inside of a polygon-shaped sphere, which forced it into a round sphere.
Oh, whoa.
The video usually only lasts a few seconds, so I didn't know what the objects were or what was happening, but I really wanted to know. So I started doing some research and found a company in China who makes stainless steel spheres for art sculptures. The
Dude,
company's
that's
name
sick.
is Shenzhen Maoping Sculpture Arts. They have been making stainless steel spheres for 23 years and can create any size stainless steel
Dude, maybe I
sphere
just fucking
up to 20
outsource this to
feet in
China.
diameter, all crafted by hand. You may not realize it, but you've probably seen these types of stainless steel spheres in art museums or out front of
actually really
buildings
cool.
or in parks.
Yeah, maybe I just get it made.
Based off my research, there seems to be 4 common ways to create a hollow metal sphere. The 4 common ways are spinning, mold pressing, water pressure hydroforming, and explosive hydroforming. Spinning is like working on a lathe. They attach a flat round blank onto a machine. While the blank is spinning at high speed, they use various types of tools to start pressing down the blank into the shape of a hemisphere. And once they've got 2 of them, they can weld them together to create a sphere. This method uses the skill of an artisan and a lot of labour to create the hemisphere. But larger companies will automate this process by using a robot or a CNC machine to do the hemisphere forming. Mold pressing is just what it sounds like. They use a big hydraulic press and press a metal blank into a mold and form the hemisphere that way, and then weld 2 hemispheres together. Water pressure hydroforming is when you create a sphere using flat or slightly curved pieces of metal into a large polygon sphere.
that guy welding
and then
just
use
like
a hose and pump
with his
to send
eyes.
lots of water into the sphere under high pressure, forcing the sphere into shape. During this process, they can find any holes in the wells they created and seal them up. Explosive hydroforming is where you have a large polygon-looking sphere made out of curved plates. The sphere is then filled with water and a small explosive charge. And when you set off the charge, the explosive force of the water forces the sphere into shape. Explosive hydroforming was the clip I kept seeing in compilation videos on YouTube. But I'm not going to be showing you that method in this video. I will be showing you the creation of a sphere from start to finish using the water pressure hydroforming method.
I need to get me a
Both
TIG
methods
welder.
of creating a sphere are the same, except the use of water pressure over a small explosive. The method to create the final shape of the sphere
Stainless
is the most
steel. So cool. How to bend stainless steel pipe. I don't know if there's just like a little hand-powered roller. Shaping stainless around a radius with hand tools? Metalwork roll former machine.
Hey guys, welcome to the channel. I wanted to just touch base a little bit, and I thought I'd get Michelle to film us doing some metal shaping and how I approach different problems. So as you can see here, we're starting on our eagle beak, and I've framed out the nostril layer and the lip and tacked it straight in the front here, did a little bit of metal shaping on the stainless. This is 316. So it's a little tougher than 304 to work with. It's not as malleable as 304. And so what we're doing is I want to have a nice radius in here, and you know, making the sides
Man,
of the beak
some people are just
roll all the
so
way
fucking
over.
skilled and talented. Wish I was skilled and talented. Master craftsmen, they're so cool. So much dedication. Damn. This game definitely uses AI generated images to make these characters out. It's funny as. Oh shit, I'm dying. Bro, I'm in the fucking shade. I'm in the shade, dude. Where's the fucking shade? Just trapped here because of the heat. Distance eater. Nine tungsten nuts. It's fast. I think the chick bought shotguns. Should buy a pump shotgun. Heat resistance 8%. Damage resistance 3%. This has 3% resistance, 3% damage, 3%. Still gonna die in the heat. Yep. Wait till the sun goes down, I guess. Still fucking overheat, man. Holy shit. Finally. Carrying too much shit. Lie down, Hunter. Oh, we should stop going outside and getting wet. Need a bath, your stinky, wet dog smell. Oh my god. Oh no. I think we just fucked up big time, dude. Just gonna keep getting killed by these guys. Bro. Shit, dude. Fucked up. I fucked up real bad. It's gonna keep killing me. No, dude. We're so screwed. Yes, we got the backpack. They're distracted. We need to move now. Get the fuck out of here. Let's get the rest of our shit. Maybe I can shoot him with the fucking crossbow from here. Need to take out that tower guy so I can get the rest of my shit. feel like we're getting help from some allies. Okay. I guess we won. Let me go back and get my shit. $60. I'm so confused. What just happened? We took this over.
Wait for my play. Hey, fucker, come on, don't be scared. Don't play with me.
Game is very confusing sometimes. So confusing. Who am I supposed to be fighting? Let's get out of here. Back to our base for now. Shit's crazy over there. I don't even know what's happening. Looks like we secured it for an allied faction there. What are the stats on this gun? Not having a vehicle sure does suck. Takes so long to run. Damn, that's pretty fucking lit. New revolver. Fuck them up. This place wants to buy my cargo, I think, the drugs that I found. snail wagon. Still need to find some coils. We need coils. Oh, there's one. One coil. Let's go. We're so close to getting that other vehicle fixed up. Our main vehicle got destroyed. Back to base. guy needs ammo. I think if we find one more coil, I'm sure we can make it. Can make a coil. Pipes, aluminium sheet, wire. Pipes, aluminium sheet, wire. What else? Bolts and iron scrap. This is the last piece of the puzzle for the vehicle, I think. Three coils. 4 pipes. This is it. We finally built the steam stang. Look at that. That's not enough. What do you mean? What? Oh. Don't have it in my backpack. Fell on the ground. I'm gonna cry if this vehicle gets like glitched or bugged. This shit takes way too long. Okay, we finally get to see it. Ooh. That looks pretty fucking sick. Okay, let's upgrade it. I have the insurance thing. Durability. Where's the insurance piece? This thing. How do I use this? Insure. What do you mean this is not mine? This is definitely mine. What do you mean this is not mine? How do I make it mine? It's definitely mine. What the hell? Why can't I insure it? Device using the network to provide a one-time vehicle destruction insurance. After destruction, the vehicle can be completely recovered, including the contents of storage. Maybe. Do I have to be close to one of those towers? Fuck, this thing looks awesome. Increase its fuel capacity with these jerry cans. $80 liters, solid. Fuel consumption. Let's take it for a little spin. Oh damn, she's fast. Holy fuck. Damn, dude, this thing is sick. Fuel is definitely going to be an issue. This thing chews through fuel. Holy fuck. Got 44 liters of gas. I feel like we're going to need another one of these refineries. Anyway, that's enough. It's time to end the stream. Thanks for tuning in, and I'll see you guys next time.